Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. I'm gonna try again in a couple of seconds. Alright, testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Alright, everybody. Welcome back to Orandusuke Gaming. Last time on Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker, by the way. This is your spoiler warning. I'm giving you a couple seconds. You've been warned. Last time we continued our journey through what was it called? Through Elpis. Found up some stuff about Medion. We met Heidelin, aka Venat, and now we continue on with trying to investigate Hermes and Medion and trying to figure out exactly what's going to cause the final days to occur. So before we get into all that, if you haven't already and you enjoy what you see here at all today, make sure to leave a follow here on Twitch, like, comment, and subscribe to the YouTube channel, and follow me over here on Twitter to stay up to date for when I go live next. Let's get started. I think the time for leisurely exploration has passed. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Medion is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Miss Elpis' Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Keep on pressing the wrong buttons. Oh, God. Apparently we got 2 followers the other day. Hopsmith and Mike F. Plays. Thank you so much for the follows. I appreciate it, dude. I didn't even see that before. Okay. Now let's see. They're close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Orin, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... then again, perhaps Orin can handle them. He did survive a bout with Venat, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Okay. There we go. Alright, the Hungering Gardens. Oh boy, they were not kidding. Forgive me, Hermes, I didn't mean to do this, but your creatures were kind of attacking me, so, you know, all's fair. Self-defense and all. Oh great, I can't even do anything. Oh my god, I was on the edge of death there. Oh god. How does he live here again? Yo, Hermes, where you at, bruh? Let me see if I can get up on this rock. Get a better view. Nope, okay. Wait, this one. Nope. Come on. There we go. Oh, Hermes. Where are you, bro? Can't seem to find him. God damn it. Come on, die already. There you are. How the hell are you alive? Orin, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Thelodious and MSL company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say. Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Fine. No fun. I'm kidding. I would not want to be in this place. I don't know why it exists. Why did they even think about making creatures like this that could easily attack them? It's like... bruh. You spoke with Hermes then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see? Or should I say smell? I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've come and convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emet-Selch who would recreate Amarod in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Yeah, about that. I kind of still want to exist by the end of this, so can you kind of still have that happen, please, at least? I'm sorry, but, I'd still like to live, you know? Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that that is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. Ah, there he is.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye, a matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us, who you are, and why you came.
Oh god, why am I telling the person that's gonna cause all this?
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes.
That is true. He can do something about it.
That we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
It is true, but, you know, kind of hard
Even
to
you,
believe.
Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves.
Yeah.
The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis.
Right.
Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics.
Ah.
In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether.
Right.
Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential.
Exactly.
But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Ah.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
Right.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without a Theris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
What?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Meteon?
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Why she sound different?
May we please be friends?
Okay, why are you zooming in like that?
What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck?
It hurts. It hurts.
What's happening to us?
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. But
Oh my god, what the fuck?
This is wrong! All wrong!
She's gone? But how?
What the fuck was that?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
No. My brain can't stop.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Oh.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Got it. Where is she?
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Something definitely happened with those other Meteons. Aha. Here we go. Suspicious disturbance. Okay, not there. Meteon, come on, come out. Oh god, she's hiding. Come on, Meteon. This isn't funny. Oh god, I have a feeling that it was her. It was a strange feeling that I had, like, I remember when we were on the moon and everything was set free, I heard a woman's voice. I remember that was what we saw when we saw that vision of the world being engulfed in ruin. But it didn't sound normal like hers does. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run far away. Please don't follow me. But we have to follow you, Medion. We need to figure out what's actually going on. Come on, Medion. You gotta be around here somewhere. Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out others? Okay. Okay, here we go. Compiling a report for dissemination to Hermes and all people of Atheris. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. No, Orin, you mustn't listen. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Any sign of Meteon? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Metea are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In Amitia's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell our sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musing aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Yep. Oh my dear Meteon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? Much how Emmett Selk solidified your presence when we first met you? Ah, good point. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Orin will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Lethe. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Orin and Emmett Selk will be our tracker and trapper, respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emmett Selk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. No problem, Emmett. She went into the lake as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. God, I love Emmett's sense of humor. It's just hilarious. Such an asshole sometimes, but I love it. I'm not here, please. You're not here, huh? You're not here? That's why I can hear you? We're playing this game? By that rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? We will hear your report, Meteon, good or bad. Orin, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Nope, go away. Oh shit, I lost him? Mother frigger. Couldn't even stay in one fucking place for too long. God damn it, you. If only I could fly. There we go. Okay, that's it. I'm walking. I'm walking with him. I guess I'm walking with him. All right, because apparently my mount is too fast for his damn ass. Die already. Um... That's it. There, I see her. Oh, I guess we're not in the party anymore. What? Bruh. Game, I hate you right now. God damn it! Leave me the fuck alone. It's bad enough I have to go back here, my god. For like the fifth time. It's my own fault. I thought that this stupid shit was over. Alright, come on, Medion. There she is. Well, what did you come up with?
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
But that doesn't even have any doors. I also can Ixion. Oh man, I've already said that. I love how Emmett Selk is just looking at her like, bruh.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I mean, how did he know they were over there?
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
When I was Orin, I was reminded that for the rest of my life, I'm never going to be anything more than a tiny, itty-bitty, short little bitch. Oh, when I watch Orin.
Connection with shared consciousness.
How's it going, Skyro? Jesus, man.
Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
I mean, to be fair, they make me look short too, so...
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code.
At 5:30,
Enna,
I said I'm gonna take a 20-minute
traces of
nap.
civilization
Nap, I just woke
found.
up.
Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant
Jesus,
life
man.
forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified.
Wow.
Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed?
Oh shit.
To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then?
He did not think that through.
What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteon, enough. Suspend your mission.
What do I think of all
and
the snow we
return
about to
hither
get?
at once.
I think fuck. That's what I think.
Decapente.
I got a shovel again.
Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
But yeah, I hate snow when it gets like this. Like, I used to love snow when I was a kid, but then, you know,
Meteon.
I actually had to do shoveling. Then I hated snow.
It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer,
But then you had to shovel a driveway.
even if the answer is pain.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. Yeah, exactly.
Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What are you doing? Okay, first of all, wow. Second of all...
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
He's casting Meteor real quick.
You fool!
What a fucking idiot. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your cursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Hermes is headed to Kitsis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I could say is that I entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought up under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Venat? Orin? I agree. 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon's is the hand which takes us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all accounts. To Kitsis Hyperborea we go. If you don't let them take Birdface, Emo Chick, Hyperion the Almighty and his sister, Hythel Dialerolius will summon Meteor and destroy all of Gaia. Oh boy. This is getting serious. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Kitsis? Mistress Venat, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded, and Kitsis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we've yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Kitsis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. It's the typical formula of an FF game with a final seraphic boss who is usually scantily clad and has an attack that drops your HP and MP down to 1. Don't think so. I disagree with that entirely. Like, I have seen games where they're not scantily clad women being the final boss of a game. Though I have seen that before. Multiple times. 7, 9, 10. Let's see, where else? 15. Okay, well, I can't say anything about Kefka, as you know. Who's scantily clad women? Well, it's usually who's scantily clad, so... But I guess if you think about it that way, true. Then you will put the talent of yours to good use. You are fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled. Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once as M, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as a defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Hemet-Selk, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel the power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent, that should do on all fronts. Leska was pretty scantily clad? Yeah, but Leska was not the final boss. And you said final boss, so... Oh, that thong almost turned you straight. And then we will face the future together. Dude, here's the thing with me and Unileska, as you will see when we get to her. Choose in my mind, Yevon was Blooper from Mario Brothers' cousin. Wait, whoa. Hold the fuck on. We get to have these guys as our party members? How can I say no? I'm gonna get myself killed, though. Oh, wait a minute. Is any one of us a tank? I just figured out the albino Mufasa there was your guy. You just realized. Alright, Kisses Hyperborea. Oh my god. Please tell me there's a tank in this party. Because I don't have a proper level tank, so... Yes, okay, Emmett's the tank. He looks like a Kimari type strong, but silent type shock character. Yeah, that's because he literally is the same species as Kimari, so.
Please,
or should I say Orin is. Then you're gonna be forced to, bitch. But yeah, you are correct. He does look like Himari, and that's kind of the point of the race. Because it was a... If I remember correctly, they designed the race to be based off of the Kimari's race in the FF10, so yeah. Similar to apparently how the the Viera are based on the characters from FF12, I believe. I believe that's the one that has the bunny girls? Yeah. I don't know, I haven't played 12 yet, so... Yo, this is fucking crazy to me. We're playing alongside Emmett Selk and shit. This is like... This is not something that I thought I would be doing today. Oh, Hythalodius is an archer. I mean, bard. Didn't expect that. And of course Venat's a white mage. Come on. This is quite the environment that they put together here. It looks very different from everything else in the game. Alright, come on. Oh shit, okay. But where the fuck did you come from? I don't like to usually use this type of mode, but I will not miss this opportunity, so... Oh shit, I didn't mean to summon Phoenix yet. Oh, well, thanks, Emmett, for starting that right away. I really appreciate that so much. Man, where'd it go? Oh, clever guy. Are we? Not really.
I'm not entirely useless.
I mean, when have you ever been useless? Let's be honest. Okay, he's hiding again. Well, the good news is that at least the party members are smart enough to go to the place that I need to go, so I could just follow them. And then I should be good.
I see you.
Frostbite and Seek, he's doing it again. Guess I'm following Venat. Oh yeah, actually, now that I think about it, he makes it obvious. You just gotta look at the footprints on the ground. Wait a minute, that does healing? I didn't know that I could heal with that. What? Okay, what killed me there? I don't understand. Maybe doing this with them is not a good idea. Yeah, because then it's all up to me, really. Yeah, I'll start a regular party. There we go. That was sad, though. I wish I would have been able to do better, but, you know, not that good. Which is ironic, because I named the channel after my character in this game, and this is the result.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to...
Hey, where you going? Come on. Alright, come on, Garuda. Show me what you got. Part of me does regret, you know, like, starting this all over, but it's like I'd rather do it this way, you know? Because NPCs can screw up. Alright, Ifrit, you're up. Oh boy. Ads are the most boring types of enemies. I do like the fact that there's very little of them, though, so that's good. At least nowadays there are very little of them. Oh, well, that was a waste of Phoenix. Yeah, it should be over here. Come on. Okay, this far I didn't get. And I barely got to use Bahamut as well. Great. Come on. Alright, next area. Okay. Concept review.
Stay away!
Ooh, I'm so scared of the guy that looks like a fucking idiot. Let's be honest, that is not the best looking form for Hermes. He looks like... Oh yes, that's... Yeah, I already read that. Come on. But yeah, another reason why my character doesn't look the best is because I literally can't change his hairstyles or anything because there's very little hairstyles for Hrothgar and Viera. Which is something that I hope that they address, because, like, for God's sakes, you create this new race and stuff, and you can barely even fit anything on his head because you're afraid of clipping. Like, 90% of the things on my head are usually a mask. How sad is that? I saw Legends of Arceus so bad, but I have 0 money. Oh, you want Legends of Arceus so bad, but you have 0 money. I actually bought it, luckily. Like last minute, I pre-ordered it. So I'm waiting. I've been itching all day to play it, but I can't because I'm waiting to start it with you guys on Tuesday. Titan smashed! Although I have heard good things about it from reviewers, which is great. Although, granted, that doesn't really mean that much, because reviewers also gave Sword and Shield lots of praise as well. So, yeah, it's, something about to happen or something? I see. I'm trying to avoid spoilers on the new Chinese region, but I'm still on the fence if I'm even going to play it. Chinese region. What are you talking about? Hisui is not based on China. That is incorrect assumptions, my friends. That is very much based on a Sinnoh, which is literally based off of Sinnoh, Japan. I don't know where you heard that. But everybody has known that that's literally what they based it off of. It's just ancient Sinnoh. But that's what GameInsider.biz said. Hisui is China and the Pokemon designs reflect it. Bro, they don't know shit. unless if somebody from Game Freak actually said that, then I don't believe it. And even so, if the original region was based on Japan, so the designs should not reflect that. So according to Game Freak, Hisui is based on Japan's northernmost island, Hokkaido. Exactly. There you go. And usually they're right. Like, they usually know what the hell they're basing their things off of. Like, for example, I believe it was Arcanine and, well, specifically, Hisui and Growlithe is pretty much based on those weird-ass statues. Well, I don't want to call it weird. Those statues of those, like, dog heads that they have in Japan. Hokkaido is famous in the modern day for sumo wrestling, cold weather, and the history of the native Ainu tribe? Okay, this is a really interesting area. Ironic that the coldest region in Japan is famous for many tiny dogs. Honestly, that does surprise me, actually. Like, how are they not dead? Like, if I remember correctly, they used to put people, there used to be like a jail in that area of Japan, am I correct? I remember hearing a story about that. Oh god, I think I went up way too ahead.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
great hot springs in Japan in general, just awkward getting used to the culture of them. My friend took me to one and didn't tell me that it's social norm to go to hot springs with your friends since you see each other butt-ass naked and think nothing of it. I mean, from the way that anime depicts it, I assume that that was the case anyways. I mean, you should never really assume based off of anime, but, you know, like, especially with the frequency of how often that is, that it happens. Like, I assume so. Oh shit, wait a minute, where'd they come from? I never knew. I was like, you didn't tell me we were taking all of our clothes off together. Yeah, that would be weird. I mean, awkward, but, you know. Awkward as hell, but holy F, this springs are amazing. Yeah, true. I can imagine that they are. Oh well, we're already at the end of the dungeon. Oh, we gotta fight Hermes now.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. So, it comes to this. Gust and gale, gather to me. I cannot yield.
And correction, Sinnoh was also based on Hokkaido. Well, yeah, I mean, Hisui and Sinnoh are literally the same area, so.
Ancient brand, unleash your power. Dancing winds, pierce my foes.
Oh god, it sucks that I already used Garuda, because then I could blow Hermes away with my Garuda. Oh wow, he's literally gives us like a little area. Oh shit, okay. I see how it works. I was doing streams years ago where I cooked food from Breath of the Wild, so now I want to stream making old gâteau. I mean, old gâteau is... I don't even know what old gâteau would really be, to be honest. I've never heard of it. I mean, I know what it is from the games, obviously, but, like... Is gâteau, like, a real food? Ah, god damn it. I always get caught up by stuff like that. Oh god, I'm dead.
foe!
No, seriously though, what is Old Gateau? I'm very curious. Gateau is real. It's a rich cake, typically one containing layers of cream or fruit. Oh, it's cake. Like anything French, it's just a fancier, flexible version of something common. Oh god. Well, I am doing better at figuring out this fight, that's for sure. Probably because it's the easiest one to figure out. It's literally just another wind fight.
Streams of ether! Surge is one!
Alright, everybody's getting behind, so I'm gonna do the same. I'm literally sticking around to see you kill this Seymour looking douchebag. He does kind of look like Seymour a little bit, doesn't he? All he needs is the long fingernails. Hey, I don't know who did that, but somebody did that. I'll take that. It looks like Seymour fucked a Malboro fused with Falco Lombardi. I mean, maybe. Yeah. Probably. Hey, that looks better. It's actually a pretty good outfit, yeah. I was afraid it would look terrible. To this day, I will never forget.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Yeah, that's true. You do require that.
I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish
will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased. Heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own.
Wait a minute, that last part doesn't sound right.
One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
Wait a minute, did she always have feet like that?
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory.
Didn't even notice that she had like the bird feet. And I've literally been spending like 2 episodes with her, and I just noticed this.
Shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow.
Okay, why is she all black now?
Only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. The
Because she's
world
evil.
These peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
What's with the black wings now, Medion? And the pale skin?
Souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence.
Okay, yeah, you were right, Skyro.
There
She is
is
turned
no
officially
need
evil.
to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
Doesn't sound beautiful to me.
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded
Her parents
star.
just streams anti-Sue?
Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
What's an anti-Sue?
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
He's got a point. Are you serious right now?
Have you
A Marisu that tries so hard not to be a Marisu that they end up being a Marisu anyway.
She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed.
She doesn't seem perfect at all.
If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong.
Okay, don't say that, Skyro. Come on.
Who's to say that you are right?
Oh,
Let's
how
settle
the
this
man I was would
with a
weep at what I have
determination.
become? Yeah, bullshit.
In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist.
Place itself in trash can there, discarded. Wow.
If
Wow, come on,
he
don't
can
do
learn
that,
to
come on.
value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Who's Kairos?
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Are you kidding me? He's
Command.
wiping our memories?
Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present.
Kairos is a necro-type boss?
Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hithodeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst.
But I don't think
The
she's an
resultant
anti-Sue
shockwave
either.
accidentally triggered
Like, she was
Kairos,
never perfect to
which
begin
erased
with.
several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Wait a minute, I'm here too.
Bravo.
That's an issue, right?
I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain.
Oh, Necron, okay.
As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world.
Right.
This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Oh, she's catching up. She's catching up.
Almost!
Oh, god damn it. She just turned into a bird.
Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second
She just
process
took a track or two for the booty.
execution.
Well, I mean, granted, you don't know where that was.
No time for brooding.
Actually, it was more on her abdomen, really.
Listen well.
That's a bird, it's
Beyond
abdomen.
lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Oh, shit.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Well, that was convenient.
Go, Argos!
Well then. I think we figured out who's causing what. I mean, I kind of figured, like, the moment I heard, like, a female voice when we were on the moon. That was her, but...
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
She's not... I don't think she's an anti-Sue, bro. If that's the case, then every single person that is flawed in some way
In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of
is an
fallen
anti-Sue, which is
civilizations?
that doesn't make any sense.
And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence. And the place where to we must go.
That's true, she's...
Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment
Okay,
upon
that's...
her, one which allows us to follow
That is
her
absolutely
trail.
not true.
She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris.
That's just
and
called being a
continues on
person.
her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down.
Oh, I imagine.
But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember,
Tech sucks
our
for comparing what I'm
fates
fucking
remain
with you.
ours to shape.
I agree. I agree.
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be.
They remember they know what Medion did last summer.
Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
Where you going?
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
What are they doing?
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Ah, okay.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon. Her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well.
Yep.
I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Oh, boy.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
Wow.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I want Flan.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Oh boy. I have a feeling I know.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Actually, I need to get home now. Back to my time. I'm gonna get Flan before it snows, and then I will sleep, have fun with false memories, and rest of stream. Thanks a lot, Skyro. I appreciate you being here, man. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merits. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more intellectuals. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Metea would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction. And one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Van Daniel. Hey! That was the last one that I needed, actually. Wait, that name... Orin, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emet-Selch and Hithalotes that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age and in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Proper Lane. Agreed. And I can fly now, yes! Oh boy. What tales I'm gonna have to tell the Scions now? Oh boy. I ain't gonna believe this one. Upon speaking to Venat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you should set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. We have time. We have an hour left.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yep. Yes, this is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain.
I will.
With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us.
Oh yeah.
We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
Maybe, maybe
We
not.
must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
Yeah, this is hard.
Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end.
I agree.
Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest.
True.
We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find
Agreed.
your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end.
Yep.
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
It's time to go home. Back through the sea we go. Back home.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandana.
I'm guessing that's the future. Man, what's this? Oh god, are we gonna get to see?
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations.
Oh my god, it happened.
Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Oh my god.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation.
Wait, that song. That's...
It is hopelessness incarnate.
I mean, is he leaving to sacrifice himself to Zodiark? Bro, that's how you...
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark.
Answers is playing right
And
now.
covering the star in a shroud of
Very
ether,
faintly,
we forestalled
but
the final days.
it's in the background. My god.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable.
Yeah, I bet you're happy with yourself, Hermes. I hope you're really happy with yourself, asshole.
A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise.
She's got a point.
No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We
No,
won't
dumbass.
accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
I mean, she's got a point. And they're not going to listen, are they?
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
Oh?
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us.
Oh shit, this is the sundering.
No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth,
Oh my god.
he shall walk.
Did anybody just get chills? God, her voice actress is good. And I just want to, like, applaud whoever did the Heidelin / Vinod / whatever the fuck you want to call it. Voice acting. You fucking killed it. Whoa, where the hell's this?
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
How'd you get like that?
I birth a world of suffering, to mire and plague.
I get it. I get it. Oof, what the hell was that?
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question.
My god, look at her all bloody like that.
Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest.
But this is what answers meant all along, wasn't it? It wasn't about...
A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured.
This is the...
To find the
This
strength
what was at the
to
end of
continue
Amarot that I didn't
when
understand.
all
That lots of
strength
people
has
didn't
left
understand.
you.
That didn't seem like it fit.
To find joy, even as darkness descends.
Whoa,
And amidst
okay.
deepest despair,
yeah, that's a
light
screenshot right there.
everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
Oh, I'm back.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Wasn't that what she said on the boat? She meant this. She meant that moment in Elpis. So then wait a minute. If she had a tracker on her, then she must have at some point found the knowledge of where she lives, where that nest is. So with that knowledge, wait a minute, why isn't she giving us that knowledge? I don't understand. Why hasn't she ever told us? Or maybe does she think that we're not ready yet? Is this like a test? Oh my god, that was a lot. That was a cool cutscene though. Holy shit. Alright, I need to see the crew. Yo, crowd, where's everybody? Orin, impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some new developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Level 88. So, have you learned a lot more of the final days? We learned a shit ton. The journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the first, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a long losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Alphino have been traversing all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Aminus is one of the worst affected. Thankred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn and the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gathered, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious Yo, Frosty, how are you doing, my dude? To the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortunato to the people of Radz-at-Han. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wished to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far, so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alice, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... I'm alright. Mike broke after almost 4 years. Time to switch. The final days have come to Garlemald. Oh no. Oh no, on both accounts. By the way, Frosty. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortunato. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Warren. Please, you must help them. Time to bust some heads. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully, Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you'd best take every possible precaution. Ah, God. Sorry that you walked into that, dude. But, yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man, that your, mic broke after all those years. What exactly happens? Like, you knock it over or something, or... It's all good. The jack pin's loosed up and broke. Ah. That sucks. Orin, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Silence arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glaciace that the Form's airships had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure that refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart? Let's go kick some ass. But, yeah, what else have you been up to, Frosty? How are you doing with, COVID? I'll take the pics and then probably sell it on eBay. Normal as usual, only lack of taste. Ah. I'm sorry to hear that.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same room we fled.
Booster shot last month really did help? Yeah, it makes sense. Oh, God.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
I don't think they can hear you, dude.
How? Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Badass as always, Estinian. Jesus.
I can handle this pair. You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Read his mind like a book.
As you wish, my little lord.
Wait a minute, am I... Oh god, I haven't done this in a while. I'm playing as one of them. Please tell me it's Estinian. God damn it, it has to be a healer.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Shit, I haven't played a scholar yet.
Help is at hand.
Oh god, no, 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 no. No, don't do that. God damn it. They just had to give in, didn't they?
Those who can stand, come with me.
just had to give in to despair, didn't you?
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Calm down, guys. Calm down. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
You're safe now.
Everything's fine. Relax. Ignore all the carnage behind you. Everything's fine.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
Gotta heal up Estinian. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, you think? Come on. You got the sustaining. Oh, this is the most easiest one, actually. This is the easiest time that I've ever been a healer. I might actually beat this on normal. Almost done. There we go. Good job, Estinian. That was anxiety-inducing. Goodbye, tentacle monster.
What?
Oh my god, what the hell? Cthulhu? Yo.
Let not a single fiend escape.
Yo, let's go. He came back.
Wait, that's... Euless and the army.
So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once.
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Of that I've no doubt.
They're good now. Well, as long as those machines work, that is.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
The Empire's kind of gone now. Yo, Alice and Graha, that's a great team.
To take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices.
Oh yes, please no more heroic
Now,
sacrifices,
let's go.
please. Oh, I'm playing as Alcei. Okay, well this is a... At least I know this job. Whoa, what the hell was that? That's new. Oh, Vert Flare. What's Embolden do? That was easy. Oh god, this one's gonna take a while. Alright, come on. I'm guessing I have to tank that.
All to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Oh god, almost done.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Come on, kill him. Oh, is this a... Yo, was that a limit break? Oh my god. Oh god, that was good.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Oh, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Oh, you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Oh shit. Oh my god. Straight up from the, oh wait a minute, I'm coming in now. or he, oh, Graha is, okay.
Quickly! I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
This was literally from the trailer.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Somebody call for me? I'll just say that because that's cooler.
I can look after myself, you know.
Sure.
Everything's in order, I trust?
Yep.
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
Straight up from the trailer. My god. I love this game. It feels good to be back in my own shoes. Bahamut, burn you to hell.
Just the beginning.
Alright, Titan, come on. Oh my god.
I had a feeling I'd find you here. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Phoenix, come on. What the hell am I supposed to do here? Oh. And rock, and boom. Garuda, come on out, use your wind. Now end it off with Ifrit, the most pain in the ass one. Alright, halfway there, halfway there. Bahamut, come back out. Oh my god. Almost dead. I just beat a trial on the... I just beat the fucking... Oh my god. On the first try. I was able to complete one of those. That is the first time I've ever been able to do that in such a long time. Holy shit. Not since earlier Rome Reborn have I been able to do that on the first try.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Charlian is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland.
Oh, okay, then we're not going. That's simple.
What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Charlian. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
Yep.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Come on, say something.
Behind you! Just there!
What? Not another one. Oh god, not one of those.
More of them.
What the hell? Xenos. You.
Xenos! Here!
What do you want?
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
I hold you just as responsible, honestly, for all this.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Well, it's good to know that at least...
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
Thank you, I'll say.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern.
Great, so not even the end of the world is phasing you. He's just like, just give me my rematch.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
Yeah, as I should be.
Pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
Misdirected? What is wrong with your head?
So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
Oh, you're gonna wait till the end. Okay, I understand.
That's it.
I won't be there.
All you care about.
Is Julius about to call him out?
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
Wow, he regrets it, actually.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
No.
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Oh my god. This man, I wanna... You gonna prove him right?
A blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Yep, that's right. Get out! There's the door. Don't let it hit you on the way out. Actually, no. Let it hit you on the way out.
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Oh my god. Alice spinning facts here. And not a word in response. It's like, I'll be in the woods if you need me.
ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being.
Oh?
There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Yep.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Glad to have you with us, buddy. I actually like Julius, you know? Like when I got to know him when we were doing the Garlemald quest, I was like, wow, this guy's really...
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
God damn it. Estinian. Oh, look at that face, too. Oh my god. You coming or not? That was a lot. I think we'll do one more quest right after we turn this one in. To see Xeno standing there so uncaring and repentant, gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Let me grab this weapon. What is this gonna look like? Ah, welcome back, Frosty. How are you doing? Yeah, it looks nice. This will probably be our last quest for the day. Outside help. Hungry and waiting for pizza to finish heating up. Ah.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives.
Man, I just realized we're on level 88 quests. We're almost done with this game. With this expansion. Oh my god.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Yes, you really are.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
I hope so too.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Come on.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
There we go. Now.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
Oh, he's...
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I promise nothing. Oh, god damn it, Alphino.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
He is your son, after all.
Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Oh boy, do I have a tale to tell you boys.
Did you hear something just now?
No. Maybe, I don't know. What the fuck? What are the Lopreds doing on Earth now? Is that Pudding Way?
Where is this stars blasted pudding?
Your saviors, everyone. Oh god.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Wait a minute, Urian J, why are you not wearing your winter clothing? You must be freezing.
To see such an assembly upon my return.
I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Somebody grab him his other clothes, please.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
Well, you're right about that. We needed that.
So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
My God.
They say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom?
Thank you. One of you rabbits have fucking sense.
As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
Yep.
From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Yes, they are the people that you've been contacting.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star.
He doesn't know what to say.
On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
Oh, I agree.
'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
I made him smile.
Esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all.
Is it also weird to mention that Urianger is the only one that speaks in Old English? Like this? It's like literally the only character in the game that does it, unless it's like maybe he's from a different land that I don't know about yet.
Start moving before Urianger catches his death. Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Yep. That was a long-ass cutscene. Oh. We're already back in Charlene. Thanks for teleporting me there, game. Oh god, I gotta rub up on my Old English here. Here we go. I dare say Master Fortunal was as pleased as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures, ere we are summoned to the rostra. I'm sure that you have lots of questions, Frosty, about what the heck you just saw. I have no words. Now I have to explain to them everything that just happened in the past. Jesus. One hell of a story, that's for sure. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kral tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our studies of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Hyland's Elpis flower lead? Oh yeah, the flower, right. A lot more than just the flower, let's be honest. And this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nidana's theory. We're an entity, though through sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast, dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteon, or rather the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of the Theris. Then our foe is no longer some unknown knowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteon. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteon and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location, before Meteon escaped, An enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not even entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Vana you meet in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities and as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteion? Yeah, the Vana I know would never give up. That is my impression, too, otherwise she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provide clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. So essentially one without the other. We can't have one without the other. Then communing with Hydaelyn must be necessary come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Ehrenwald and our other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Antitower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, but closer to home. That's the Tiger Pace off of your Discord pick? Yes. Well, it's sort of a tiger. It's complicated. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the roster where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them? They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. But yeah, that is actually Oranduske. When I came into this game, I came up with the name Oranduske, and then well, you can guess what happened when I decided to create a Twitch channel afterwards. But yeah. The forum is in session, and as such, the roster is closed to visitors. I thought, speaking of channels, someone DM'd if I was a girl because of the pics I'm using. Oh god, that happens. I could imagine that was awkward. Sign of the Seventh Dawn. Very well, you may want in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments in the door, lest you forget this sacred institution. Yeah. We get it. I remember the last time I was in here. Last time I was in here, you were all trying to judge me. Bet you regret that now. But yeah, that sucks. I can imagine. But then again, I don't blame them at the same time. It would confuse me too. And it was awkward, but nothing bad. Yeah, I expected that. Now if I had the girl filter, that's a different story. There's a girl filter? Oh god.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
Okay.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Used to be on Snapchat, Tinder got a lot of catfishing pranks.
I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
God, this must be awkward.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin.
Oh boy, here we go.
First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Charlian has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Charlian citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
Yep.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
That's not a good answer.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside,
Yeah, that's a...
are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated.
They have now.
At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, The primary means of propulsion, once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
And when do you plan to launch exactly?
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
Oh. I see where they're going with this.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration.
I like this guy.
I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Okay, we have one taker.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
There's a lot of people, I think. Let me see. 1, 2. Okay, I can't.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Well, that worked out better than I thought. Although I'm not well, actually, I am a crafter. I could do something. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of commune with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteon, in a spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must find our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Going underground. Should we do this last one? And why not? I have a feeling it's going to take us to a new area anyways. Perfect way to end it. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Yep, I figured. Because when I was exploring through there was areas that I saw that were unexplored and could not be gained access to yet. So I figured, this is story, isn't it? Yep. Alright, Fortuna, show me the way. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Opheline take you to the medial circuit. Oh. Down we go. I have sent your associate head to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Marial Agronomics. God, they gotta come up with better names for these things that I can pronounce. Actually, there is something I've been mean to... No, never mind, it can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. No, go on. Wait. Okay. If you have something to say, say it. That's how I work. Okay, we've been down here before, so I know this place at least. Come on. Oh, okay, in here. Makes sense. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the lift. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds of rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Oh. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique, yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Oh. It's fortunate, okay. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Etheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus, but that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on the distant stars. Though the Loporits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. And let us proceed. This is so awkward for him. Like, it's like, okay, great, my son is now a hero. What the hell do I say to him? The Aether Burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars this way. Here's a central circuit. Actually, I think I know somebody that we're probably gonna call in for help. Yeah, a certain engineer that might be able to help us. I don't know.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Down near lost me eyebrows.
This is our engineer?
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, masterful, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains
I like the voice, it's a good one.
For better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Aether Burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
Yep.
There are archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Right, like a rocket.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Of course he knows of it. He's a prince
Only
from
in
it.
the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded.
Which you should know.
As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Ah.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up and down and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
You have no idea how long that would take to find.
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Yeah, you want me to get the what's it for you?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option.
I still say call Sid.
If we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours. What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Is it who I think it is?
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
Oh.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Yep.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
All right. I know that you wanted to say something. Are you ever gonna say it? It's times like these we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could have achieved so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. In Ulda.
course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thiergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberg will personally see it done.
Never heard of the Stone Torches before this.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
The only thing that he understands. Money.
The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul Namo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Oh my god. Are they gonna show us a cutscene for every single... Okay. Ace the Wandering Minstrel.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Alamigo.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
Oh, hell yeah.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
Yes. You have no tanks in your area at all.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Oh. Yep, we're going everywhere. Meanwhile. Oh god, why this guy?
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Oh god, why are you showing me this? I don't need trauma right now.
That was a roar! A dragon's roar!
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
I actually remember this guy. Weirdly enough, although I remember very little of Stormblood, I remember him.
Hmm? Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
What in the actual... Why is there a snake coming out of the water? You ended on that. And apparently I'm ending on this. That is not what I meant to do. Nope. Alright guys, that's going to have to end it for today's episode. So thank you guys so much for watching. If you haven't already and you enjoyed what you saw here today, make sure to leave a follow here on Twitch, like, comment, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and follow me over on Twitter to stay up to date for when I go live next. I'll see you guys next time. We're gonna see if we can raid somebody really quick. Let's see. I think we'll raid Philap today again. He's playing some Persona 5 Strikers, so you might enjoy him. Make sure to, yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for the Adachi fight rematch, and we're fighting a giant eye tomorrow in Persona 4 Golden. Yeah. I don't know how to feel about that. All right. Bye.